And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, please welcome
All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the mound today, Tomoyuki Sagano.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Here's Byron Buxton.
leading off for Minnesota, center fielder Byron Buxton.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And he makes the catch. One away. And let's take a look at the lineup. Singing, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Austin Martin in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering is downstairs. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That one not close. And now 3 balls and a strike. Line drive. Fair ball.
Batting third,
One down. And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner. In there at the knees, strike one. That clips the corner. Move to first. Martin back on a dive. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Trevor Larnach. That's in for a strike. Larnach, 28 years old. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Martin off of first with 2 away.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Mayo. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left. Back here in Baltimore. And starting in this one, Pablo Lopez.
power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now at the plate, Jackson Holliday. Yeah, that's fouled off. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. One gone, bottom half of the first.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fastball for a strike. And that misses. At 1-1. And he chases a high fastball there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Gunnar Henderson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Two down, nobody on. And that's down and away. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Raging back towards the wall. And it hits the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Solid double down the line, and that was a pretty decent pitch that he just turned on. Not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that bat through the zone.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Adley Rutschman. And that is downstairs. 1-0.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
And a foul ball. Just missed.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that can be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Just missed. Dylan Beavers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the righty deals. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Headed for the plate. He will score, and the Orioles take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
So 2 down. Dylan Beavers now at the plate. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In for a strike, and it's 1-2. Stays alive. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Rutschman, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one misses, and now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 outs. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
And there's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one just misses. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Fastball is outside. Samuel Basallo waiting on deck for the Orioles. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
The count was full, but he was ready to swing it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Next to hit, Samuel Basallo. And a curve misses outside. And that's ball 1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
And another ball.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
3-0 down. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So a man at first. And next for the Orioles, Kobe Mayo. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Rips one to right. It drops in. Gets away a little bit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
All over that one right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Dylan Carlson in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, at this pace, he's not going to be in this game for very long, but he's got to find a way to shake it off, keep it isolated to 1 inning, come back out. You could throw up a bunch of zeros and save that bullpen.
1 ball.
That one inside. Look out. First and second, 2 down.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 on, 2 outs. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He'll circle the bases. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add to their lead. It's 7-0.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Pablo Lopez won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Taj Bradley will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. Late with the swing there.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Number 62 warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Popped up. Lee makes the catch, inning over. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. Back after this on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Sagano back to work. Check swing went around. Strike 1. Fought off foul. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Luke Keeschel, the next Twin up to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. That's ripped to right down the line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here's Royce Lewis. In there for strike 1. Sagano, a guy that really fills up the strike zone, rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. 0-1 now. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting 8, first baseman, Jose Miranda.
So digging in, Jose Miranda. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Inside, just missed. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get it.
Swing and a base hit. The runner from third comes across as they get one back. It's an RBI single. It's 7-1. And here is Brooks Lee. In the air, left side. Carlson in pursuit. Drops into the glove, and that is that. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Orioles 7 and the Twins 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg.
Ball.
The 1-0. That one ripped, but foul. Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike. Ball. Hard.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Gunnar Henderson up now, a former Rookie of the Year. He was the first Oriole to win the award in 34 years, and he did so unanimously. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Wide throw, and it gets away. Westburg at second with nobody out. Hard hit to third. Throws to first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Now batting, catcher, Adley.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Beavers stands in now and watches strike one.
Ball one. One ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And the Orioles. And we're back onto the third inning. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
And that one sliced foul. And ball one. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one away. Austin Martin, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, one strike.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Walker at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. And now 1 and 2. And that one almost got him. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the third.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now the center fielder, Colton Cowser. And that one is in for a strike.
You know, these Orioles really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Tosses to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning. So now here's the DH, Samuel Basallo. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
And a ground ball to first. Miranda steps on the bag and two outs, base is empty. Kobe Mayo. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two down, nobody on. Just off the outside edge.
1-1.
Next pitch way upstairs. And that clips the inside corner. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the Orioles set down in order. Back here in Baltimore, on to the fourth. Now it's the DH, Trevor Larnach. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Next pitch is outside, and you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Battling here as he fouls it away. And it remains 2-2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And no one can get there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's going to be Brian Jeffers. That one hammered but pulled foul.
Well, these Twins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Runner at first with no outs here. In the air, left field. One down.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
So up next, Luke Keeschel, a double and a run scored his first time up. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. To third might be two. Here's Holiday for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Orioles 7 and the Twins 1. Back now at Oriole Park, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Dylan Carlson. Right through there for a strike. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Curveball over for a called strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Ball one there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Next offering is down low. That one is absolutely belted. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jackson Holiday digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one hammered. That's back there. That one is gone. A towering shot to center. It's 9-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jordan Westburg. He is struck out and he is walked. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
That misses. Ball one.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked. Foul.
We'll see another payoff pitch. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance, and that one is off the wall, and that's a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So a man aboard. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson, 1 for 2.
One ball.
This one in the dirt. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Westberg, the lone runner, stands at third with no outs. The shortstop takes the ball.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
That one's in there. 2-1 now. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Comes a 2-2. Ripped to the right center, and that should be extra bases. In comes the run from third to add on. In safely with a double, his second of the day. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And there's one down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Dylan Beavers, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And there's the strike. Pickoff move to second. Henderson back in on a dive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a chopper out to short. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the out.
Oh, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Colton Cowser getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. A little bit low.
1-0.
And the 1-0 misses low.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
2-0. Just missed. Foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." Basallo in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Fastball for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Out to short. Lee to second. Pulls him off the bag. So bases all loaded up. And here's the first baseman, Kobe Mayo. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and a count 1-2. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Lewis on the move towards foul ground. Base hit, 1 run in already. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and the lead continues to grow. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Taj Bradley is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. A new pitcher in the game, number 62.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
This is Dylan Carlson. He's already homered here in this one. Right through there for a strike. Basallo, the runner at third. Mayo on at first with 2 down. Up and in, and a count even 1-1. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and that'll do it. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around and 5 score. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Orioles 12 and the Twins 1. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Just missed.
As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, I mean, absolutely levitate some people with your breath. And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda.
What do we got? The crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Any way you can work in your name, huh?
That's right. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swings and misses, went with the sweeper. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So 2 down now, and here is Brooks Lee. Fly to left his first time. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The shortstop takes the ball. Right side. Beavers under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Orioles 12 and the Twins 1. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Leading off, Jackson Holliday. There's a strike.
You know, these Orioles putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. So far, they have 6 hits in the counts where the pitcher has had the advantage. So it hasn't been easy for them, but they're finding a way to get it done.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Jordan Westburg will hit next. He swings and fouls one off. Not even close there. And the count is 1-1. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And that one fouled off. Outside. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Buxton sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. And now it's going to be Byron Buxton. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time. And he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And misses inside.
3-0.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Man at first. Here's the left fielder, Austin Martin. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look group.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Outside low, and a count now even up.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And that one finds its way through. And now 2 aboard.
Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. 0 for 2 in this one. And there's a foul ball. That one the other way, and that's just foul. Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Next is the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's out number 2. Here's the catcher to hit, Ryan Jeffers. Popped foul out of play off to the right. Two outs. Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first in time, and that is the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Orioles. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Adley Rutschman. Fastball for a strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Justin Topa warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Cabrera, the lefty, warming up as well. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strike.
And that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Got him swinging. And now the right fielder, Dylan Beavers. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Two down, bases empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Swings and misses at one down below the zone.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Off the mark
outside.
there. Now 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The Orioles up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. Just misses with that one.
2-2.
For a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now a chance for Samuel Basallo. There goes the runner. Pitch misses.
1 ball.
Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Top of inning number 7. Here's the second baseman, Luke Keeschel. Sagano back to work. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Number 50 is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Number 76 getting loose as well. Outside low, and that's ball 1. That one is upstairs.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. And the 0-1. Check swing, called strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Miranda in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one a little bit high, and 1-1. That one ripped right center field. Cowser giving chase. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And next for Minnesota, Brooks Lee. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. Twins wind up stranding one. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Samuel Basallo. Fastball for a strike. Popped in the air, left field. Martin hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman,
Kobe Mayo now at the plate. Late on that fastball.
No ball.
Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Up the middle. Lee. In plenty of time to first. Now 2 away.
now batting, left fielder, Dylan Carlson.
2 outs, base is empty. Dylan Carlson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
This one in the air. Lewis sizes this one up. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Orioles 12 and the Twins 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 50.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Buxton leading things off and takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Number 76, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Number 86 getting cranked up as well. The 0-1. Smoked on the ground to second. To first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Martin.
So up next for Minnesota, Austin Martin. First pitch just misses. The Orioles up big in this one, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch misses. Ball 2. That's a little bit low. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because You still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Wallner, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
Check swing, and that's a ball. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Martin, the base runner at first with one out. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's the Twins DH, Trevor Larnach. 1 for 3. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. And down on strikes. And that is that. Back now at Oriole Park, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jackson Holliday. And a foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Third baseman, Jordan.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Headed towards the corner. Wallner towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Henderson, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Strike. Woo.
Good pitch right there. Tied
One
him up
ball,
on the
one
hands.
strike.
If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Inside, just missed.
2 and 1.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Now one missed. And that's ball 4.
Take it back.
My partner, known for being a touch hacktastic. All right, you walked 130 times
Oh my goodness.
in your career.
I can't even believe. I win. I'm saying, when
130
did that
times.
happen?
Yeah.
I don't even, seriously, I don't believe that.
Rutschman stands in now and watches strike 1. Henderson off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss there.
0 and 2.
That's down and in.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Ground ball right side, and that one handled. That ends the inning.
He's out.
So no runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on. Through 8 full, it's the Orioles 12 and the Twins 1. Back here in Baltimore, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. He was late there, strike 1.
0-1.
Swinging a foul straight back. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Keishel batting with 1 down, takes the strike.
1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Way high.
1 strike.
That's through there for a strike. Hit in the air, center field. Cowser moving under this one. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. The Twins down to their final out. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one back there, and it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit. Just missed. Man on second, 2 down.
Nope,
Fastball is
away.
outside. That's hard hit on the line. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
12-1 is the final as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. You talk about hitters' ballparks. We're sitting in one of them, Singy.
And people have joked over the years that a ballpark, otherwise, you'll be asking for a new baseball from the umpire.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, the big righty, Hunter Green.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Roman Anthony, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Ball two.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And now 2-1.
2-1.
And that just misses.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Got it. And one out now.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And now it's Alex Bregman. And that drops in for a strike. Green, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. One down, base is empty. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball still 0-2. And they'll do it again. And that one off the outside edge.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. And that's too high. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Slider misses outside. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Got him swinging, and he strikes out this side in the first. Nothing doing for Boston. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and today's starter, Garrett Crochet.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Swings through that one for strike two.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. First pitch misses. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is late, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Man at first with 1 gone. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Right through there for a strike.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career. You know, the Reds were lucky they even noticed De La Cruz. They sent a scout to the Dominican Republic to watch a different player, but Ellie was playing in the same program. The Reds liked what they saw and offered him a deal the very next day.
1-2.
Into center. Rafaela hauls it in, 2 away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
That one fouled off. Now snap throw to first. McLain dives back in safely. Upstairs.
No, that's too high.
And now it's even 1-1. McLain off of first with 2 away.
Runner, runner,
The
runner.
kick and the pitch. Runner
Oh,
goes.
that's too low.
There's a ball. Safe at second.
In there.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
D-Rod. Full count.
He goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
New inning getting started. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Green back to work. There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball one. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ripped on the ground to second. 1 up, 1 down.
Out.
And the batter now, Masataka Yoshida. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering.
Out.
2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The left fielder, Jaron Duran.
2 down, base is empty. Jaron Duran digs in now. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Ball to strike. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter. Red Sox go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Cincinnati. Bottom of the second. And now Austin Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Started to swing, held up. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
In now for the Reds, Noelvi Marte. There's a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Way out front for strike 2. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Next pitch is inside. 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Step off throw to first. Hayes back on a dive. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hayes on at first, nobody out. Up and in, and now 3-2.
Full count.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Anthony makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, Spencer Steer.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That catches the corner. No score here in the second. Inside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed.
One out, base is empty. Tyler Stevenson getting ready to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That's a strike, and the count 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Anthony puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Key Bryant.
Now batting Key Bryant Hayes. That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike 1. That one missing inside. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in at bottom half of inning number 2. Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first.
He's out.
Out number 3. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And another ball. that one at triple digits. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
That misses the zone. Full count now. Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So digging in, Romy Gonzalez. And that one upstairs, ball 1. 1 out, bases empty.
Two, one.
And that's way high. And that's ball 3. That one pushed foul. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Standing up, the catcher, Carlos Narvaez.
And here is Carlos Narvaez. Just missed. Man at first, 1 away. And that's a little bit high. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pickoff throw.
He's safe.
Fouled off. He was late. Fastball is outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball to pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Roman Anthony up next for the Reds. Cut on and missed at 101. And it's 0-1. Two outs. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Inside, almost got him. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Reds 2 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. At the plate, TJ Friedl. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Late on that fastball.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Swung on, belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So up next, Matt McClain reached on an infield single his first time. Ripped on a line. Duran hauls it in, and there's one away.
That's shortstop, Ellie.
Stepping in, Ellie De La Cruz. Fly to center his first time.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better. He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
The 1-0. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that gets down into the gap. Friedl around third. He'll score easily into second, and he's got a double.
Comes through with the RBI. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
One out, runner at second. Miguel Andujar, the next to hit for the Reds. Caught looking his first time up. And that's downstairs. 1-0.
Too high.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Swing and a foul out of play. Man at second. To third. Jump throw. On the money. Out. Nice play.
The left fielder, number 3, Austin Hayes.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Line drive. Base hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's an RBI single, and it's 4-0. Next for Cincinnati, Noelvi Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. squirts away a little bit. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 4 and the Red Sox nothing. Start of the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. And first offering is fouled off. Bregman goes 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Now the 0-1. Sliced hard but foul. Not close with that one. 1-2 to count. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Low, batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Trevor Story will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Story checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. And that misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 down, nobody on. And that one is downstairs. 3 balls and a strike.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Swings through that one for strike 1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Jordan Hicks up and loosening in the pen. Weiser, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That's inside.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Slice down the right side. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Two.
That one misses. 3-2 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Crochet done for the day, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Kyle Harrison.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Flied to right his first time. Misses outside, and that is ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. And that is out of play. Fouled off left side.
Ball two.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball three. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
First and second, no outs. And now Ke'Bryan Hayes. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. And it's gone. And they tack on three. It's 7-0.
Like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So the batting order turns over. Now T.J. Friedl. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
No ball.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 0-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And stepping in is the speedy Matt McLean. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Just missed. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. Step off, throw to first. McLean back in on a dive.
You know, one of the most memorable innings ever for Elly happened in July 2023. In one inning, De La Cruz hit a 2-out single to take the lead and then proceeded to do something that a Reds player hasn't done in more than 100 years. He stole second, third, and home in the same inning. It only took 2 pitches for him to steal all 3 bases. This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
One strike.
McLean, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Swings through it for the K. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Andujar stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And the 1-0. And another ball. The Reds up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, left fielder,
Austin Hayes now at the plate. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. They limit the damage here. Reds get 3 on this long ball. It's now 7-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Masataka Yoshida. Green back to work. In the air, center field. Friedel on his way over. He's got it. And there's one away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Now batting Jarren Duran. His first at bat was a strikeout. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Hayes makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 40, Cedar Rafaela.
2 down, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Reds 7 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the inning. In now for the Reds, Noelvi Marte. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Steer up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside. Ball 1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball evens the count. Fastball is outside.
Full count.
Keeps the good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
I'm not sure that was the exact. I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Stevenson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Ripped, but it curls foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the fifth. Reds go down quietly, and they hold a 7-0 lead. All set for the top of the sixth. So stepping in for Boston, Romy Gonzalez. Strike on the inside corner.
You know, these Red Sox being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
0-2.
Strikes him out with 1-0-2.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Marte snags it, 2 away. So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That's off the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch inside. The count now 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Upstairs. Alex Bregman waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Here's Alex Bregman. 0 for 2 in this one. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Anthony, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Reds 7 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
No, that's a ball.
Action in the pen down there. Justin Wilson appears to be getting loose. Weiser, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. And that's in for a strike. Next
Ball
one just
2.
misses. And the count is
2
2-2.
2 strikes.
Out towards left center. Durant makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, TJ.
Here's the center fielder, TJ Friedl. Right down to shoot. Strike one.
0-1.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two
ball,
pitches.
2
Now in an
strikes.
0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Right through there. Got him. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
McClain in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is fouled back. Way
1-2.
inside, gets out of the way. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A solo shot, and they tack one on the board. It's 8-0.
I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Kyle Harrison out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Steven Matz. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 41.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and he just misses. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. The next offering misses. 2-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. One for the Reds on the homer. It's now an 8-0 game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing. Boo, growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic, still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I love Mike Schmidt. Michael Jack Schmidt, 548 home runs. He was my favorite.
Well, some people say you and the Philly Fanatic kind of have some things in common.
We have a similar body type. It's true. Zips it across, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Trevor Story now. The other component is you get less viewings of a specific pitcher. So your ability to go to school on one guy, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. In the air, left field, down the line. And it stays fair. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. Hey. The run comes in, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
One out, runner at second. Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. Up and in, ball one.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Just missed.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. He will score.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next for the Red Sox, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. And that's outside. Duran, the runner at second with one away. Next pitch is downstairs. Foul ball. Way high there, and it's 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One out, the runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Hunter Green done for the afternoon. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Graham Ashcraft on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 2. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. That clips the corner.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Way outside. Going to count 1-2. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
The flip, 1 at second, double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Reds 8 and the Red Sox 2. Bottom of the 7th, and now Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Low, flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
So digging in, Austin Hayes. Mads, a lefty who lights up the radar gun. 33 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Bregman sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the right fielder, MLB, Marte.
2 outs, base is empty. Noelvi Marte, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That clips a corner. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-2 now.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The Reds up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Into center and a base hit.
The first baseman, number 7.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered in this game. And delivers outside. Marte leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Breaking ball misses down and away. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
That's a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher Tyler Stevenson.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Hit hard on the ground to short. Story sends it over to first. That's the inning. Reds strand a couple. They lead at 8-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Carlos Narvaez. There's the strike at the knees. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Number 78 preparing to come on if needed. Suter also getting ready. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down, a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Man at first, nobody out. Now it's the right fielder, Roman Anthony. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Not even close there. And that's ball one.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
In the air, left field. Makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Now it's Alex Bregman. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Ball.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. The throw in, but it's offline. And it's 8-3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Just missed.
Outside.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1-1.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Trevor Story, 1 for 3.
Trevor Story.
And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1.
Ball, no strike.
Foul ball there. Bregman off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. A two-run shot, and they cut into the deficit. It's 8-5. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Graham Ashcraft departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Now on the bump, Tony Santillan.
Number 64. Tony Santillan.
Base is empty with 2 away. Masataka Yoshida. And that one is inside, ball 1.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you
2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across, and we're in the top of the 8th. And the slider just misses. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now an 8-5 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. Matz back to work. On the ground to the left. Whips it across. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the center fielder, TJ Friedl.
And now the center fielder, TJ Friedl. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, sometimes as a left-handed hitter, you know you're going to see at least 1 or 2 breaking balls in the at-bat, so why not go up there ready to hit that first one? Just couldn't barrel that one up.
Strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Breaking ball misses down and away. That one inside. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's the strike.
Full count.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
2 down, bases empty. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And first offering is fouled off. Left field, Durant under it and makes the grab. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9th inning coming up. It's the Reds 8 and the Red Sox 5. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Emilio Pagan.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Durant at the plate and takes high there. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
He's 2 outs away. So stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela. Strike. It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one way outside. It's 2-2. The Red Sox trailing by 3 here at the top of the 9th. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. To the right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Next to hit, Romy Gonzalez. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
0-1.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the batter now, Carlos Narvaez. Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. On to first, ball game.
Well, I'd say we got treated to a good one. Gotta love a game when you get 13 runs on the board. A lot of offense, but it doesn't end in a blowout. Tons of really good at-bats to look back on in this one.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From Daikin Park in Houston, it's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the mound in this one, Framber Valdez. How about a report on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Zach Neto, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Inside, nope, just missed.
Ball three.
In for a strike. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Trout. Just missed.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one finds the zone. Now 2-1. And there's a ball.
One strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And he deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. So in now for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. That one not close. 1-0. This one in the air, right field. Smith squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. It's Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The skipper's loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. Strike one.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And takes low for ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground to third. Correa over to Altuve. And that's two. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Houston, and today's starting pitcher, Tyler Anderson.
You have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Pena, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. Pitch is in there, and that is strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Swing and a miss at a changeup in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Yordan Alvarez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. 1 out, base is empty. Next one misses, and it's 2-0. Anderson ready to work. There's the strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now the count filled up 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Towards first, and it goes just foul. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at-bat.
Carlos Correa stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Two outs. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. That takes care of Correa. That's the third out. Astros go down 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Houston, here's Joe Adele. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
There's a strike. Valdez, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now Yohan Moncada. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Now a check swing, but he held up. Eric Summerskill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Adele gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Grounder might be two. Over to second for one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. On the ground, right side. Altuve handles, throws to first, and that is the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the DH, Isaac Paredes. Anderson back to work. And that one clips the corner.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Next offering is downstairs. And that one ripped into right. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Inside. 1-1. Second inning here, no score. Swings swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Christian Walker in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that one fouled off.
Well, with 2 strikes, you want to stay back long enough for that breaking ball, but he handled a fastball slightly elevated. Good job by the hitter right there to spoil it away.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
To the right side. On to first. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full, no score. Back here at Dyken Park, top half of the 3rd inning. So in now for the Angels, Christian Moore. And the first offering is not close. Next offering is fouled back. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And here's the rookie center fielder. And that one in the air center field. Myers hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop Zach Neto.
Zach Neto getting ready to hit. Walk to open the ball game. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch, not close.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Out to short, Pena. Fires across the diamond, 3rd out. Angels go down 1-2-3, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the 3rd, here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Shanuel pulls it in on the run.
Batting 8th, right fielder, number 11.
So up next, Cam Smith. Ball 1 there. next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
And it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Mike Trout. Trout, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Let's remember a major part of his resume are those 3 MVP awards.
That's ball 2.
Out to short, Pena. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, first baseman, Nolan Schanuel.
Nolan Schanuel now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Breaking ball misses down and away. And that drops in for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
4th inning underway, no score. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Digging in, Taylor Ward. He hit into a double play his first time up. That one found hard the other way. Two down, nobody on.
Hey.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
1 ball.
In the dirt, and the count 1-2. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Myers under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Ward in position. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Jordan.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
And a foul ball. Ground ball right side. Moore. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one fouled off. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. Outside with a breaking ball. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Adele makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Joe Adele. Valdez back to work. Breaking ball misses down and away.
You know, these Angels just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here comes Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Breaking ball inside, and the count is 1-1. And there's a foul ball. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Popped up. Pena puts it away for the out.
Now batting, catcher Logan O'Hoppe.
Here's the power hitting catcher Logan O'Hoppe. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
This guy's sink
No
has
ball,
so
two
much
strikes.
drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball instead of just weak contact and ball.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Angels go quietly there. Still no score. We head to the bottom of the fifth. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Astros just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That misses, and that is ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and two strikes. Now one missed.
That's inside.
Liner, base hit. And they have their first base runner since the second inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Struck out swinging his first time. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Safe at second with a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Tap foul at the plate. Here's the 0-2.
Yep, that ball
Just
went out.
misses there.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2
Paredes
strikes.
stands at second with no outs. And there's the ball.
That's a really good take.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Walker swings through it for strike one.
Well, a
on,
come and
count.
get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That clips the corner. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score, and it's 1-0.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
1 down, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to him. Yainer Diaz. Fought off foul. In the air out to center. And he'll play it on a bounce. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with 1 down. First and second, 1 out. And now the right fielder, Cam Smith. Missed with a changeup. And it's 1-0.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Right through there for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. In the air, right field. Adele moves under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down. So digging in, Jake Myers. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 on, 2 outs. Misses off the plate. And it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on 1 hitter.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
The count is full.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Struck him out looking. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 5 innings complete. It's the Astros 1 and the Angels nothing. Top of the 6th inning. Leading off, Christian Moore. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Smith brings it in, and there's one down. Here's the center fielder. In there, and it's 0-1. And ball one. The Angels down by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. Right side, Altuve throws to first in time.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And next for L.A., Zach Neto.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
That missed by a lot, and that's ball one.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Trout now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Go with the tying run at first base. He's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
And it's quickly 0-2. The designated hitter. Neto, the runner at first with 2 gone. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Astros 1 and the Angels 0. Back here in Houston, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Jeremy Pena. That one the other way, and there's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. There's a swing and a drive. That's going back. Back some more. Long gone. And they add on. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Tyler Anderson gives way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Robert Stevenson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now Correa up to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Correa, the former first overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012, and he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015. He swings and fouls one off. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering upstairs.
2-2 to count.
And that's in the dirt. And they'll do it again.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the ground to third. Over to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. He's 2 for 2. And that's downstairs. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Brock Burke, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Brogdon warming up as well.
Two balls, no strike.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Here's a 2-0. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Altuve in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That's in for a strike. Check swing, no appeal.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
2 outs. That one misses. Ball 3.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
That one fouled off. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two down, nobody on, and that's too high, and it's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Walker in the box again, takes a strike. Fly ball out towards left field. Way back here. That's not coming back. He sends a rocket to left. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 5-zip.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and the lead is now 5-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dyken Park, and now the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
That one outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball 1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Slings to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now back, left fielder, Taylor Ward.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. And he takes a strike.
Ball.
Foul ball. The Astros leading by 5 here in the top half of inning number 7. Outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Swing and a ground ball. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, a tough play, and now there are runners at first and second. Here is Yoan Moncada. And that drops in for a strike.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flattening out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Abreu getting loose as well. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Just off the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ward, the lead runner at second. Adele over at first with 1 away. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Altuve. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Astros 5 and the Angels nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Connor Brogdon.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's the right fielder, Cam Smith. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Yoan. And that one missing low.
1-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Right through there for a strike. Down on strikes, looking for the 2nd straight plate appearance. 2 outs, base is empty. So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. 1 for 3. Brogdon, 30 years old now, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one missed. Yordan Alvarez would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Check swing, and he went 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike.
3-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the 7th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Craig Kimbrell.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now here is Logan O'Hoppe. Not
Ball
close
one,
with
no
that
strike.
one, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Brian King, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And
2-0.
another ball. Kimbrell leans over, that right arm dangling.
No,
and that
inside.
misses. 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Nasty pitch right there. And the count is 3-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Now it's the second baseman, Christian Moore. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Ball 1.
O'Hoppe
1-1.
gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kimbrell ready. Here it comes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
The center fielder, Bryce Teodosio.
And now the center fielder. On the ground to third, might be 2. On to second, they get 1. Relay to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
So 2 down now, and here is Zach Neto. Pitch
Ball
misses there, and that is ball 1. 2 outs and a runner at third, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Just
ball 3.
missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swings and misses. And the count's full.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. And there's a ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. So they strand a pair. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Astros 5 and the Angels nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brock Burke.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now it's going to be Yordan Alvarez. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive and foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 gone. And here comes Carlos Correa. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one hit to right. 2 down.
Now batting.
2 down, base is empty. Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2. The pitch is outside and ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Foul ball there. Paredes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is outside.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. One left for Houston as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Angel De Los Santos. And here's the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brian King up and throwing. Okert also throwing. On the ground. Correa over to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. And first offering is fouled off. The Astros leading by 5 here at the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Angels with only 1 out left.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Adele, the next to hit, takes outside. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. He pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
San Diego Padres.
Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill here today, Yu Darvish.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Good take by Torres. Falling behind 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with a sweeper.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Kerry Carpenter will hit next. And a strike. Carpenter measures 6 feet 2 inches. Batting second in today's lineup, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Darvish kicks, delivers.
Nope, that's down.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. And that's outside. Left-hand batter waits. In for a strike. Good slider. 1 out, base is empty. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Riley Green digs in now. Cut on and lifted in the air. Tatis. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one pushed foul. Carpenter off of first with 2 away. Swang and a miss. Missed that by a mile.
1 ball,
1 and 2.
strikes.
Next offering is outside.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 outs. It's in and out of his glove. Still manages a throw. The throw won't get there in time, and they can't get the out.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Wenzel Perez. Just missed. And it's 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Just off the outside part of the plate.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Tigers strand a pair, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Diego, getting the nod on the mound, Tarek Skubal.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Right through there for a strike. Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. In the air, right side of the infield, Torkelson. He makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
1 down, base is empty. And that one is inside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
2 out, space is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Padres down in order. Scoreless after one. Back here at Petco Park. Second inning set to go. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Dylan Dingler. Darvish back to work. And that one way outside. Ball one. On the ground to third. Machado throws to first in time. One out in the second. And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Out towards right center field. Snags it for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Javier Baez. There's your strike. On the ground right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. Baez gone in the play. And the inning is over. 3-up, 3-down for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. There's the strike. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Fires over to first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Xander Bogaerts stands in now and watches strike one. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Got the back. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. That one's upstairs, ball one. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. 3-up, 3-down for San Diego. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning, and here is Parker Meadows. Little chopper rolls foul. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. That one ripped. Hauls it in for the out. One up, one down. So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. And there's a foul ball. And a breaking ball misses outside. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Top of the third, no score. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one the other way. Makes the grab for the second out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And the batter now, Kerry Carpenter. Walked his first time. And that drops in for a strike. That's inside.
That's inside.
And that misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one drilled left field. And base hit. And that extends the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Riley Green. Flied to right his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Carpenter, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's fouled off. Two outs. He goes down looking. 1 hit, 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Back here in San Diego, set for the bottom of the 3rd. So digging in now for San Diego, Ramon Laureano. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That's the 3rd. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over. Save. It was never going to be easy after the misplay.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning, not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Now snap throw to first.
He's good.
Laureano on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second,
0-1
tag, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
No balls, 2 strikes.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider
1 ball,
down
2
and
strikes,
away.
count.
Ripped to short. Zips it to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And now Freddie Fermin. Just
Off the plate,
missed.
ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That to right. Perez coming on. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. On to the 4th. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Torkelson, in his 3rd season, 25 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Swing and a slow roller. Bogarts. Now the throw to first on the run. Pretty nice play there.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Wenzel Perez getting ready to hit. First pitch misses. There's a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
He was all over that one. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Go ahead run on base. Dylan Dingler, the next to hit. That one's in there. Strike 1. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Throw, and they got him. Darvish delivers. That one misses, and a count 2-1. Hard on the ground to first. Arise takes it himself, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Tigers fail to make any noise, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the 4th, in steps El Nino, Fernando Tatis Jr. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Up the middle, Torres handles. And they take care of Tatis for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Luis.
Luis Arise stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is fouled back. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Here's Machado. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Off the plate, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
That's ball 3.
Jackson Merrill in the San Diego on deck circle. Next offering is in for a strike.
The count's full.
And that is low for ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
2 outs, runner at first. Jackson Merrill now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
0-2 is the count.
And he chases that one. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Padres leave 1, and we are still scoreless. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. Darvish back to work. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, these Tigers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
That one in the dirt, and the count now even up. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. On a line out towards center. Merrill makes a nice running catch.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Javi Baez, like fellow Puerto Rican Francisco Lindor, born in Puerto Rico, but was drafted in the first round out of high school in Florida. Finds its way through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Go ahead run on base. Parker Meadows up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1.
Runner!
Baez runs. Cut on and miss. Throw to second, and he's safe.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
One out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses, and the count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. 0 for 2 in this one. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Runner at third, 2 away.
Ball inside.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Two outs, runner on first. Next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. A walk, and he's also singled. And that's downstairs and outside. Tap foul at the plate. Torres off of first with 2 away. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. 2 outs. Chop back up the middle. To second, there's Cronenworth. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Ball 1 to Bogaerts.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swings through that one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And that's down and away. Got him! And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Ryan O'Hearn, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1 so far. In there at the knees, and that's strike 1. Ball 1 there. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The Padres yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Number 5.
Laureano comes up to hit. And he grounds one back up the middle. Tosses to first, and Laureano is retired. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They still trail 1-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jeremiah Estrada.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Now at the plate, Riley Green. And that one is inside ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Adrian Morejon, the left-hander, up and throwing. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low. Grounds one to short. Bogaerts fields it cleanly. Throws across the diamond. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. Next to hit, Spencer Torkelson. 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that's way high. 2-1. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss at 100. No chance.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Perez at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. And the count is 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Tigers 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here in San Diego, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Jake Cronenworth. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, we see it a lot more these days. 90s still catches your attention, even if you're sitting on the pitch. Good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Stepping in for San Diego, Freddie Fermin. Just missed. The Padres trailing by a run here in the bottom of the sixth. Fought off foul. And downstairs. And a foul ball. Now all even up. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Adrian Morejon. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 50, Adrian.
And here's the catcher, Dylan Dingler. He's grounded out a couple of times. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting the third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Now the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. Morejon, 26 years old, and he was born in Cuba. The 0-1. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. In time. Got him.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Center field. Merrill has this one sized up. And that is that. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Arias.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Up and in, 1-0. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
A little bit high, and now 3-0. Looking to get the tying run on base.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And the tying run is on base.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Here's Manny Machado now. He is struck out and he is walked.
And things could change quickly here with one swing. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan getting loose out there. Melton getting cranked up as well. The Padres still looking for their first hit in this one. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And Manny gets a piece.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that's in the dirt. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Jackson Merrill will hit next.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point, and maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show, and now we'll see what's left for him. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Strike three, struck him out for the third time today.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
And now, Ryan O'Hearn. And that one fouled off.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back. We go to the 8th. And now Parker Meadows. Morejon back to work. Now a slow roller to second. Cronenworth whips it to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Now back, second base, Gleyber.
Here is Gleyber Torres. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
One down, base is empty. This to third, fair ball.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. That one fouled off. Torres at first, one gone. And that is cut on and missed. 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So up next, Riley Green. 0 for 3 in this one. That's a strike. 0-1. Two outs. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 1 and the Padres nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Finnegan.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Laureano in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a foul out of play. That one 95 to finish him off.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the catch for the second out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. There's the strike.
0-1's the count. I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Padres down in order, still behind by a count of 1-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Mason Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. Miller, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And it's fouled away.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
That missed by a lot. And it's 1-2. This one in the air, center field. Merrill under this one. And there's one down.
the right fielder,
Wenzel Perez up now for the Tigers. That one at triple digits. Miller, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
That one missed.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Cut on and missed at 101. 1-2. Strikes him out with 101.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 down, bases empty. And up next for Detroit, Dylan Dingler, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. First offering, and it just misses. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Helpful.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Swing and a miss. Mason Miller, the strikeout. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Tigers 1 and the Padres nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Will Vest.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Back to the top of the order now. Fernando Tatis Jr. digs in now. Just missed.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch is outside. And a strike on the outside edge. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Luis Arias in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One-run game, bottom 9. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Out to short, Baez. Throws to first in time, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. That just misses, and that's ball 1. Ground ball right side, collected by Torres. Padres with only 1 out remaining.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now Machado up here. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Right side, hard hit. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. What do we have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Number 8, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
Boog, we're watching a pitcher in Nola that flew through the Phillies minor league system. He was drafted in 2014 and made his major league debut the following year. You can't ask for much more from the 7th overall pick in the draft. Man, the scouts got it right.
1 ball.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Up the middle, Trey Turner gloves it in plenty of time to first, and an easy out to start the game. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
1 out, base is empty. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Boom. Hauls it in to end the inning. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran shortstop, Trey Turner. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-1. Just missed. fouled off down the right side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Count is 3-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And Kyle Schwarber will come up. Just missed. Schwarber, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
Well, you know this guy wants to pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's in the dirt.
Count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So a man at first, and now it's Bryce Harper to the plate. That one misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. That one ripped, but foul.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Next pitch is outside. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. We played 1 here in Philadelphia, and there is no score at Citizens Bank Park. Back here in Philadelphia, and now it's going to be Adolis Garcia. Nola back to work. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Just missed. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
That's too low. 1-1. Right through there for a strike. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And it remains 2-2. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Downstairs, and that's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Man at first, 1 away. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Josh Young at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Not close with that one. 2-2. Peterson off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Back here in Philadelphia, and now it's JT Realmuto. DeGrom, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And strike 1 to the catcher.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. One down. Phillies down a run. Just missed.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Swing and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center. Simeon makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6, third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And first offering is fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And that's too high.
2 strikes.
2 out, space is empty. Hit weakly on the ground. To first, and the Phillies are set down in order. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. Outside.
Ball 1, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Outside low, and a count 2-1. Hit on the ground to short. Turner tosses across to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting, left fielder, Josh Smith.
Now the left fielder. Just off the inside edge. And now it's even up. Just missed. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Turner with the throw to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. Here is Marcus Simeon. Swings through that one for strike 1.
All 1's the count.
He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Phillies, Max Kepler. And ball 1. That missed inside. And the count now 2-0. Got him swinging.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
This is Bryson Stott. Ball 1 low.
Ball 1. 1-0.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And a curve misses outside. Swung on, looped into center. Takes it in for the out. And now Bader up to the plate. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Very high with that one. And it's 2-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ring him up, says Darryl Parker. That's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. It's the Rangers 1 and the Phillies nothing. And we're back. Start of the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Corey Seager. Seager measures 6 feet 4 inches, 215 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And Seager is set down. In steps Adolis Garcia, also known as El Bombi. He's already homered in this game.
Booga never got to play at Citizens Bank Park in my career, just the old Veteran Stadium in Philadelphia, but the crowds here are just as energetic now as they were at that old park. And trust me, as an outfielder visiting town, you're going to hear it from the fans out there in the bleachers.
And that one fouled off. Nola fires. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Real Muto gathers, throws to first, out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
2 down, bases empty. And now Wyatt Langford on the ground, right side. The throw to first. That's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Turner. Popped up, and that's a foul ball.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
Ball 1.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
That just misses, and the count's even at 2. So Trey goes down on strikes.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Schwarber, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. And a curve is down and in. And now 2-2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high. Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Harper, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here in Philadelphia, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jock Peterson. Nola back to work. Ground ball up the middle. Stop. Whips it to first. One away here in the fifth.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
So up next, Jake Berger went down on strikes his first time through. Just missed. And another ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. To the right side, stop. Gets it to first, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Now batting, third baseman Josh Young.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Josh Young. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
2 down, nobody on. This one high in the air to left center. Marsh on the move. Brings it in. And that is that. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, bottom of the inning. JT Realmuto steps in. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And that is out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
High fly ball, right field. Garcia heads after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. Flied out his first time. Marsh checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. The Phillies down by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Just missed. Outside. And it's 3-0. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Swing and a foul straight back. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Max Kepler at the plate. Slider misses outside. And another ball. And a swing and a miss there.
2-1. That's ball 3.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And that one fouled off. Kepler leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2. Two outs. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. So 5 innings in the books now with the no-hitter officially over. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jonah Heim. Outside low. And it's 1-0.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times. And it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
To the right side, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Up next for the Rangers, left fielder Josh Smith.
And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter. 0 for 2 in this one.
Ball.
All tied up, and we're the top half of the 6th. On the ground right side. Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, second baseman Marcus Semien.
Now it's Marcus Semien, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. There's the strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Fly ball down the line. And it's just foul. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1. Back here in Philadelphia, so here's Bader now. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Bader, guy who played his college ball at the University of Florida from the New York area, went to Horace Mann High School. Strike two. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Robert Garcia getting ready to go. Martin, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Turner now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Inside, 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Got him on the off-balance throw. Turner is out.
Fastball grooved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. For the 6th.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count, be ready to turn on a fastball.
Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Danny Coulombe.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Bryce Harper, the first overall pick back in 2010. In the air, right field. Garcia under it. Makes the grab. 2 away now.
next for the Phillies, catcher J.T. Realmuto.
And up to the plate is J.T. Realmuto. Fought off foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's off the inside corner. And the count even 1-1. And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's in there. And the count is even 2-2.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. So a job well done from the Rangers bullpen that time. We're through 6 full. All tied 1-1. Top of inning number 7. Seager stands in now.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Swing at a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Way high.
Okay.
The other way, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Really important at-bat coming up now.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Garcia getting ready to hit. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. This one smoked out to left. Makes the grab, 1 away. So digging in, Wyatt Langford.
This is a big spot for a big-time player.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That's to third. Fires to first in time.
designated hitter, Josh Peterson.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Up next for the Rangers, Jock Peterson. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Not
One ball,
close with that
2
one.
strikes.
Now 1-2. That's down and in. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Smoked on the ground a second. Stott over to first in time. And Peterson retired. And that is the inning. So a missed opportunity after the leadoff double as they strand the runner. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied 1-1. Back at Citizens Bank Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in, Brandon Marsh. First pitch misses. Check swing, called strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And here comes Alec Boehm. First pitch just misses.
Ball in.
And that one missing low. Check swing called strike. And the count is 3-1. And there's ball 4. One down. Now batting Max Kepler. He is struck out and he is walked. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And another ball. Next pitch misses. And that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Bryson Stott in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
And that one misses outside. It's ball 4. And with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is at second base. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that is downstairs. Ball 1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that's outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Danny Coulombe will depart, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Chris Martin gets the call from the pen.
Chris Martin.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Harrison Bader, 1 for 2. Hit on the ground to short. Seager. They get the force, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. Phillies leave a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. David Robertson.
For the Phillies, number 30, David Robertson.
And now here is Jake Berger.
First baseman, Jake Berger.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yohan Duran, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Strom, a left-hander, also throwing. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
That pitch is out.
Late swing fouled off. That one missed. Josh Young in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss, struck him out. first out in the top of the 8th. Next up for Texas, Josh Young. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Back to the mound. It hit him. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the second out of the inning. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on the knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim, has grounded out a couple of times. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. He's got it, and that is that. On to the bottom of the 8th, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Trey Turner. Slap the other way, foul. Here comes the 0-1. Out to short. And they get Turner for the out.
Up next for the Phillies, designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. This guy with light tower power. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Robert Garcia appears to be getting loose. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
So Harper stands in. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Way out front for strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
And a good eye there. Struck him out looking. Phillies down in order. Still tied 1-1.
Now pitching.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Yohan Duran. Back to the top of the order. Here's the left fielder. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. And that one is inside. Next offering is in for a strike. That one in there across the letters. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Marsh. And there's one away. At the plate, Marcus Semien. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Yeah, that's fouled off.
One and one.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
One down, base is empty. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
So now it's Corey Seager, 1 for 3. That misses, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Next offering upstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And there's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
2 outs. Now that's smacked to right center. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. And we're back. Bottom 9, digging in, JT Realmuto. Martin back to work. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Robert Garcia, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And ball 1. And a 1-2.
Ball 2.
That's a really good take.
2-2 count.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Now the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. He's already homered here in this one. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Langford snags it on the run.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. And a strike in there.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing and a ball line to center. Great effort, but it gets down.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Chris Martin done for the day, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Robert Garcia.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running for the Phils, Edmundo Sosa. Runner at first with 2 away. Max Kepler stands in for the Phillies. That missed by a lot, and that's ball one. Trying to send this to extra innings. Throw, save!
Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
The winning run on second base. And a count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Outside low. Now 2-2. Right field. Garcia heads after it. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied 1-1. Back here in Philadelphia, now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. And that is out of play. And that one is lifted in the air. Bader sizing this one up. He's got it. And there's one down. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So next to hit for Texas, Wyatt Langford.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second here in extra innings. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Phillies fans want a strikeout. Strike 3, got him swinging. And 2 away now.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here's Jack Peterson. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one's got a chance. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park. We're in extras here. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
0-1.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And now the center fielder, Harrison Bader. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
One away, the winning run at second. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first without a throw. Let's see how they roll this one. So coming into the game now on defense, Edmundo Sosa. He's the new third baseman. Up steps Trey Turner in a pivotal spot. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. And that one clips the corner.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Ball 1 there. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And now Kyle Schwarber steps up in a critical moment. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Winning run stands at second. Strike on the outside corner. And the count is 0-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Almost got him.
2 strikes.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. High fly ball out to left field. Makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Phillies leave a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Matt Strom. Go ahead run on base. Now here is Jake Berger. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that one fouled off.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Forget it. He'll take a trot around the bases. And now they're out in front. It's 3-1.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Next to hit, Josh Young. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just off the inside edge. And that's outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We are in the 11th. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 3 in this one. The changeup missing. 1-0. And the slider just misses. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Left fielder, Josh Smith.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Matt Strom done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Jose Alvarado gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the left fielder. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Young at second. Heim at first with no outs. Just off the outside edge. 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, and it hits the base. Fires to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Up next for the Rangers, Marcus Semien. Golden opportunity right here. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And that's a strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
And that's outside. And the count is 1-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Here's a 2-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. 1 for 4 with a double. On the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch is downstairs.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets to it with a slide. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, he still gets the RBI, but that was a really nice play. Great athleticism. You get it out, and you take away the base hit.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And a foul ball. Just missed. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Shawn Armstrong.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here comes Bryce Harper. 0 for 4, 2 ground outs, a flyout, and a strikeout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the 0-2. Inside, almost got it. Hit in the air, left field, settles underneath it, corrals it, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, JT.
And now it is JT Realmuto. 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. That's down and in.
1-0.
Schwarber, the runner at second with 1 away. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2 to count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now, and it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Phillies have just 1 out remaining.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. The Phils down to their final strike.
Nope. That's inside.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started, getting the nod in this one, Sonny Gray.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 14. And that's in for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive and a base hit right there. So a man on base to start the inning.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Yandy Diaz now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right through there for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. So now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he dives back in safely. And the next pitch is way outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Three-two on the way. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And now the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda, and misses inside. First and second here, no outs. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 2-0. Just missed. There's a strike at the knees. No outs, runners at first and second. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases all loaded up. Here's some real power at the plate. Junior Caminero. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Bases juiced, no outs. And that's in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Lau at the plate. And fouled off. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. It's gone. Grand slam. The Rays strike first. It's 4-0.
Really impressive hitting a ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop it from getting over the wall. One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He sees the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 out, space is empty. Check swing, and he went. It's 2-2. And downstairs.
Count full.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. That one lifted to left. Nootbaar on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. But they leave their mark on the inning as we get another look at the grand slam. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Busch Stadium. And towing the slab in this one, Ryan Pepio. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Brendan Donovan, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Pitch misses. Now 2-0. And that one lifted in the air center field. Mangum pulls it down. 1 down. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. Saying they got their work cut out for them. Down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
No balls. 2 strike.
touchdown for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. So up next, Lars Nootbaar. Throw over to first. Wynn dives back in safely. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Wynn leads off first with one away. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike two.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count 1-2. And there's a ball. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's Contreras now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. That's in there.
0-2.
Two on, one out. That one outside. 1-2 the count.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So now it's Nolan Arenado right through there for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. First and second, two down. That one finds the zone. Going to count 1-2.
Two balls, two strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Third out, and that ends the frame.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back here in St. Louis, top of the second, and now the shortstop, Carson Williams. Gray back to work. And that misses. And it's 1-0. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Pulls that one foul. And a breaking ball misses outside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
And here is Hunter Fiducia. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Runner takes off. Line drive and foul ball. Williams over at first with one away. Sonny Gray checks on the runner.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. That misses, and that's ball two. They say you win.
2-2.
That one not close. Full count 3-2. And they'll do it again. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. And now the DH, Yandy Diaz. He reached out a walk his first time. Diaz in his 7th season, 33 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Foul ball.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. One left for Tampa. They lead 4-0. Bottom of the second. Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Just missed. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Up the middle, a dive, he's got it. Throws from his knees, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
There's a strike. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Caminero takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time.
1 ball, no strike.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Hit in the air, right field. Makes the catch for the out. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Whoa. 1-0.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. Rip towards third, jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. Rays held in check here, but they're in front 4-0. Back here in St. Louis as we go to the last of the 3rd. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. Drops one down in front of the plate. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Brendan Donovan next up. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
One ball. No
In the
strike.
dirt. To second, and he's out.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
One out, base is empty. Up the middle, Williams. That's an out.
Now batting, shortstop, Mason.
And stepping in is the speedy Mason Wynn. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
That's out to center field. Mangum moving under it. And that is that. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 4 and the Cardinals nothing. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jake Mangum. First pitch misses.
Well, he hasn't quite settled
No
in
strike.
out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Strike 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. John King up and loosening in the pen. O'Brien warming up as well. And there's a foul ball. Off the plate inside. It's 2-2. Outside.
2 strike.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Slow ground ball to the right side. Contreras gets it to first. And one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Josh Lowe now at the plate. Fly to left his first time. He swings and fouls one off. Late on that fastball.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Carson Williams next to hit for the Rays. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Two down, nobody on. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. Back to the mound. He's got it. Tosses to first. Rays retired in order. 3 up, 3 down for him there. And midway in the 4th. Back here at Busch Stadium. Now the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. That missed by a lot. And that is ball one. On the ground, out to short. Over to first.
Yep,
leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one missing low. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that's down and away.
One strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The Rays leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses outside. Ball one. Two outs.
Whoa.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that one sliced foul. Two now. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Lays out and makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning. That'll fire up the dugout for sure. Time to go swing it.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. John King.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Fiducia stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Well, these Rays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-0. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Take a base.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Tap foul at the plate. King, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. Fiducia aboard here at first with nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ground ball left side, could be two. Win, toss to second, throw to first, safe.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds. Add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
Now it's going to be Yandy Diaz. A strikeout and a walk. Here goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
0-1 down. One out, and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Next pitch misses way outside. Runner at second, 2 down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one the other way, and a base hit right there. Coming home, he'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 5-0.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now a chance for Junior Caminero. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Caminero goes 6'1", just 21 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The lefty, the 1-0. Foul ball there.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Breaking ball misses down and away. Headed towards the corner. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the lead is now 5-0. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Pepio back to work. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Cards just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And that's downstairs. and it's 2-1.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
And the 2-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Herrera in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. That one fouled off. Clips the corner, and the count 1-2.
Ball.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Pajes at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. That's outside, and the count is 2-0.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, center fielder, Victor Scott II.
Now here is Victor Scott.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. Strikeout number 8. So 1 left for the Cardinals. It's 5-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Gordon Graceffo.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And now it's Brandon Lau. He's already homered in this game. Fly ball center field. Scott hauls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Yeah, the batter now, Jake Mangum. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Zips it across. 2 away. Two down, base is empty. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. That one missed. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one misses, and the count is filled up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So 2 down. Carson Williams will hit next. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Low off of first with 2 away. And ball 1. Two outs. On the ground to third. Handles, throws to first, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rays 5 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. This one lifted in the air, left field, settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting.
And the batter now, Mason Wynn, 1 for 2. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Right through there for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. Right side. Lau sends it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Rays 5 and the Cardinals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, Hunter Fiducia. Swing and a ball popped up. Nootbaar on the move. And there's 1 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. Line drive. Makes the grab. 2 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
2 outs, base is empty. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Outside. 1-0. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Outside low, and it's 2-1. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
3-2.
Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they hold a 5-0 lead. And we're back. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
And that drops in for a strike. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Just misses. And the count is 2-2.
2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And the slider just misses. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the bottom of the 7th. The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
On the ground to the left. And it stays fair.
Now batting, right fielder, Jordan.
So man aboard. Jordan Walker digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Arenado stands at first with 1 out. And another ball. Next pitch is outside. And there's the automatic. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Ryan Pepio is done, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Brian Baker.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Two on, 1 out. Ivan Herrera next up for the Cardinals, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. To third, Caminero. quickly to second for one. And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over. So a job well done by the Rays bullpen. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 5 and the Cardinals nothing. Ready to begin the 8th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Graceffo back to work. And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first, Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. This one in the dirt. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
First and second, no outs. Brandon Lau, the next to hit. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Scott under it. Brings it in. Runner tags it second. And he makes it up to third with 1 away. So digging in, Jake Mangum. 0 for 3 in this one. Inside. And that's ball 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Runner on the go. That's towards center. Scott. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Pedro Pajes. And a first offering, a fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Sulcer also getting ready. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings and misses. And that's the first out.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Scott batting with 1 down takes a strike. The Rays leading by 5 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And strike 2. Ball 1 there. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Lined into right. That's out number 2. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Slider misses outside. Hit hard but foul off to the left. That one finds the zone. 1-2. That's inside. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Riley O'Brien.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one at the knees for a strike. Grounds one to short. On to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now that number 77.
Now it's the shortstop, Carson Williams. That's inside, and it's 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Fernandez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Roycroft getting loose as well. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Curve in the dirt. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. And that one's a little bit low. 3-1. And there's a strike. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Fiducia in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And that drops in for a strike. Williams leads off first with one away. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Swing and a ground ball. Donovan. They take the force out, and that's the third out. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rays 5 and the Cardinals nothing. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Kevin Kelly.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Win leading things off and takes a strike. Fouled off left side. On the ground to third. Throws to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Now batting, left fielder,
So up next, Lars Nootbaar. Swing and a miss.
No ball. One strike.
And that's through there for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Lowe has it sized up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
now batting, first baseman,
1 out left for the Cardinals. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. First pitch misses.
1 ball. No strike.
Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Outside low. Now 3-1. The Cardinals down to their final strike. And that's inside and a good at-bat ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a foul out of play. And it's even up. Contreras, the runner at first with 2 gone. They're down to their final strike.
1 and 2.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. Looked like it was a little bit up.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two outs. And it remains 2 and 2. Next offering is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Jordan Walker now at the plate. And a foul ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those
one misses up and in, and it's 1 and 2. And that's outside. First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9. That one misses, and a full count now. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.